Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome. So, I told you that today I was gonna try to get in some asphalt racing before NARC, and here we are. We are at Texas, and I am the 16 car. We'll see how it goes. So I actually had somebody who sent me a note saying he was able to he improved the qualifying setup by like a tenth of a second by literally dropping 1 pound out of the left rear tire, I think is what he said. So let's try that and see. So we're going to do the Xfinity race, hopefully the whole Xfinity race. And then after that, we should have NARC, which will be, we got the Outlaw Sprint cars at Williams Grove, and then the big blocks at Lima Land. So let's see how we do.
Green flag, green flag. Here comes your first time left.
Whoa, she's loose. Really loose. Alright, we're going to have another crack at that. That didn't work out too well.
One more lap.
Alright, let's try that again, shall we? Maybe I should try going below the hump. There we go. And I drove it in too hard. Drove it in too hard and straight. That qualifying run sucked. Bad. Sucked really bad. That was not good at all. We're going to have to come through traffic. Luckily, it's a long race, so...
There's the checker.
Because that was third? How the heck did I qualify third? Almost spun out on the first lap. The second lap, I pushed all the way up the track. Oh well. Alright, I'll take it. I didn't even check the weather to see how different it is. Oh, the track's actually a lot cooler than when I built the setup. I wonder... Okay, no, I won't do that. I am going to... I should actually check real quick. I already got Motec open. I should check, because I did a practice session. I wonder if that thing was bottoming out during the practice. Let me check real quick. Ride heights. It was close. It was at 0. 0 or 0.01, so... But that was only the second lap. Once the tire pressures come up, it'll be good. It'll be good once the pressures come up. I know I still qualified third somehow. That's crazy. It's because my Xfinity setup is so fast that you can screw up and still be third quick. No, that has nothing to do with it. I think a lot of people didn't qualify. Yeah, the whole field didn't qualify. That's crazy, though. I can't believe that lap was that fast and I almost spun out. That's nuts. I'll take it. No, it's not top spit, Berline. I'm only like a 1200 I rating on asphalt. Like I just started doing like consistent asphalt racing this season. Last season I started doing it, but I did more time practice and testing, learning the cars, building setup, stuff like that. I did run a few races, but for the most part, this season I just started. So yeah, I had done a little bit at the beginning of the year and basically lost like half my I rating in like the first week at Daytona and stuff like that, and then pretty much got up to like 1,000 and then didn't do much until last season. And then yeah, so pretty much this is probably, I think it's second split, because there's 24 cars. Yeah, there was like 47 or 48 entries, so yeah, this is second split. So definitely need to improve my asphalt side. Slider line on asphalt. Yeah, you can do that here in Texas. In 1 and 2, you can slide all the way up the track and then just keep on going and going and going. She won't stop. It's the most deceiving corner in all of iRacing. It is so deceiving. Like, the first time I was coming to it, I was like, oh my god, I'm going to be able to carry all kinds of speed into this thing. And you can't even go, like, above 150, or you just
You have 3
just go up the track.
sets of tires for this race. Be smooth
It's crazy.
and have a good run.
I just want to finish the race, to be honest with you. That's all I want. Last week I led like half the race at Texas and then got wrecked.
Alright, man, we're going green next time by.
That was in the truck.
Inside row. Pit road is closed.
I didn't do a lot of races last week just because of all the stuff we have going on here at the house with the remodel and my daughter's birthday and everything. I forgot to turn my mirror on. I don't have my mirror on. And I don't think there's a way to turn that on. Nope.
Get ready.
No mirror. Okay. Well, hopefully the spotter's good.
Alright, man. Pace cars in. Green, green, green. Outside. Stay low, there's a car on the high side. All clear, all clear. Outside. All clear, all clear.
I do not like not having a mirror on the asphalt side. I don't know where these guys are. God, I wish there was a way to turn my freaking mirror on. That sucks. Can't believe I did that. I can't tell if the noise that I'm hearing is the car in front of me that I'm trying to get underneath, or if there's a car coming up behind me. I don't know. The good thing is, though, is I'm not even pushing this thing really. I'm not even pushing it hard right now. I'm maybe going 80%. And I still got the leaders right here in front of me, so that's good. So either they're pushing the same as me, which is definitely possible. This track is not the easiest on tires. Alt-M? Is how I turn on my mirror? Okay. Alt-M. That ain't working. Damn it. Crap. I guess I can look at my relative. I got about 2 seconds on the guy in front of or behind me, so if I'm gonna do that, I need to pay attention to the track though, not drive it in too deep. Oh, come down, buddy. Underneath you, don't come down.
All clear, all clear.
Dude. Really gonna block me on lap 17, man? Almost wreck us with a freaking dog leg. This dude's gonna wreck. So am I. Huh, whoops. Just a Darlington stripe at Texas. We're good. I know this.
Inside. Stay high. Clear low, clear low.
Make sure I get my pit stop adjustments here.
Inside. Stay high. You're on the low side. All clear, all clear.
I guess that little smack with the wall did slow me down some.
Got one inside. Still there? Hold your line. Stay high. All clear, all clear.
Yeah, Jordan, I smacked the wall with my right front. I got some damage over there. It seems to have slowed me down just a little bit. Whoa!
Got one outside. Stay low, there's a car on the high side. You're clear high, clear high.
Oh no! God, maybe it's good that I don't have a mirror so I can't see what these guys are doing. Ignorance is bliss.
Go high. Got one outside. Stay low. All clear, all clear. Outside. Still there? Hold your line. All clear, all clear. Outside. You're on the bottom three.
No,
wide.
dude!
Hold your line. Outside. You're too wide there. All clear, all clear. Outside. You're clear high, clear high.
Somebody made it 3 wide and got into me. I don't know who it was. I hope the back of my car's not damaged now.
Got one outside. Still there. Stay low, there's a car on the high side. You're clear high, clear high.
Dude, why are you hitting me?
Stay low, there's a car on the high side. You're clear high, clear high. Got one outside. Stay low. All clear, all clear. Got one outside. Still there? Hold your line. All clear, all clear. Outside. Stay low, there's a car on the high side. All clear, all clear. Alright man, caution is out, caution is out. Line up single file. Pit road is closed. Catch the 5 car. Pit road is now open. Let the 5 car by. He had the position when the yellow flag came out.
Where's the 5 car? Why are you slowing down like that?
Car 24. Got some lucky dogs. Let him by on the outside.
God dang it. I'm going to get as much of these repairs done as I can without going a lap down. I must have got hit in the back, too.
That's it, go. Line up single file. Catch the 10 car.
If we can get another caution. Not too bad. I pushed that right front a little too hard, though. I knew I was pushing it too hard. I was pushing it too hard when I was trying to get by that second place car when he was kind of swerving everywhere. And then I made a bonehead move and bounced it off the wall.
Catch the 10 car, past the 19, past the...
Yep. Well, Jordy, the right front that was my fault. That happened, I don't know, lap 12 or something like that. But then somebody kept hitting me in the back, man. I don't know who that was that kept hitting me in the back. I don't know if you saw it when I was passing that lapped car. All of a sudden, my spotter was like 3 wide. You're on the bottom, and then I got hit a couple times in the back. I don't know who that was. But I think I have some damage on the back, too. Because you guys can't see my... Well, I don't know. I can only see a little... It's just a little bump. But who knows? I mean, my whole right side might be caved in. I don't know. I know this. It doesn't take much in these cars to damage them. That was a bonehead move on my part. I made some adjustments, trying to loosen it up a little bit more at the beginning of the run. We'll see how it goes. I added some tape too, because it's cooler. When I built the setup, it was the track temp was 100 degrees, and I was able to run 60% tape. This time it was 89. Ryan, you're good, man. You're good, man. I think you apologized to me during that race, man, in the chat. You're good. Good stuff happens, man. It's no big deal. It happens.
All right, man. The pace car is in.
You know, even the guy that I was just talking about, the one who got into me in the back a couple times, I'm sure he wasn't trying to hit me, right? Like, there was a lap car. He probably had a run and checked up and didn't check up enough. You know what I mean? Like, stuff happens.
Outside. Stay low. You're clear high, clear high. Got one outside. Go there.
See if we can do a little bit better job of saving our tires this time.
Got one outside. You're clear high, clear high. Got one outside. You're clear high, clear high. Got one outside. Still there. You're clear high, clear high. Got one outside. Stay low. Stay low, there's a car on the high side. All clear, all clear. Outside. Still there. You're clear high, clear high.
Go, guys. This thing goes green the rest of the way. I'm riding this bad boy out. I ain't pitting. So I need to save my stuff. Whoa!
Got one outside. You're clear high, clear high.
Must have got a little aggressive with the tape there. Dude just blew his engine. That's a bummer. That is a long way around that high line up there. Oh, there's a wreck.
Alright, man, caution is out. Caution is out. Line up single file. Pit road is closed. Catch the 20 car. Past the 12. Past the... Catch the 23 car. Let the 23 car by. Past the 12, past the, catch the 23 car. Pit road is now open.
I'm gonna pit, try to fix the rest of my repairs, get some tires, and then ride this thing to the end.
Catch the 20 car.
What's up, Brandon? Looking at the chat and I was just speeding in the pits. Oh well. Drop to the end of the longest line. I'm going there anyways. Yeah, sea open. But yeah, Ryan, it's cool, man. Don't worry about it. Come on, come on, come on. Get me out in front of that pace car. Let's go, let's go. 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's it, go.
Guess I gotta put it in gear. Ha! Whoops.
They're showing
throwing out the black flag. They caught us speeding on pit road. Go to the end of the longest line.
Be mindful, you only have one set of tires remaining. Line up single file. Let the 5 car by.
Where's the 5 car? There he is.
Let the 17 car by. He had the position when the yellow flag came out. Let the 19 car by. He had the position when the yellow flag came out.
Where's the 19 car?
Catch the 12 car. Alright, we're halfway to the finish. Catch the 18 car. Catch the 24 car. Let the 24 car by. Catch the 24 car.
Well, Brandon, I turned off the mirror for the dirt races last night,
23,
and then forgot to turn it on for this race. I hate not having it in this car.
catch the 24
Like,
car.
having a mirror in the asphalt side, I think, is critical. Having it in dirt, I don't think it's that big a deal. But
Alright, man, we're going green.
I really wish I had a
All right,
mirror
man,
right
line
now.
up
I
on the
do.
inside row.
I really do. I'm missing my mirror. I tried turning it on, and it's just
18, past the
not working.
catch the 13 car.
It's a fun race to watch in person. Yeah, the NASCAR series at the 1.5-mile tracks are just it's an experience. When we went to Vegas a couple times, man, like we had gone to Sears Point a few years, which is Sonoma, it used to be called Sears Point, and that was
Let the
cool.
17 car by. He had the
But
position
to
when the
see
yellow
them
flag came
at
out.
where's the 17 car? But to see
Let
them
the
at
7 car by. He had the
Vegas,
position when the yellow flag came out. Get ready.
on a 1.5-mile track, like it was amazing. Me and my buddy
All right,
Josh,
The pace car is
we
in.
just, I mean, we sat there, we were right on the, right by the flag
Taking
stand,
back your top 10.
and we were like 15 rows up, dude. I mean, we just sat there the whole race just watching them, just, I mean, fixated on it, dude. It was incredible. You'd be watching them coming out of turn 4, and you're watching, and all of a sudden, like, boom, like you can't turn your head fast enough,
Still there.
and then they're by you.
3 wide, you're in the middle.
Oh, why am I in the middle right now?
Hold your line. You got one outside.
Ugh.
2 wide there. You're clear high. Clear high.
Jesus.
You got one outside.
Don't come down.
Still there. All clear, all clear.
Twizzler, dude, that's the grass. Watch out for that. These tires don't like it.
Got one outside. Stay low, there's a car on the high side. All clear, all clear. Outside. All clear, all clear. Got one outside. Still there. You're clear high, clear high.
Those adjustments I made definitely feel better. Car feels a lot more loose now, the first part of the run.
Got one outside. Stay low. You're clear high, clear high.
I should have loosened it up before the race, since it was 12 degrees cooler than it had been when I built the setup, but I didn't. I should have done that. I should have raised the track bar. Wish you could adjust the track bar in the pits. Whoa! Careful! These tires wear, man, these things are a handful. Which I actually really like that. I like that aspect of it. I think it makes it fun. Freaking OBS. I don't know what's going on with that, man. That's like the third time in a week it's done that, where it's disconnected and then reconnected. God, I can't wait to rebuild this computer, man. Come on, you guys, don't wreck. I want this to go green the rest of the way.
Got one inside. Still there? Hold the line. Stay high.
He's got pressure tires.
Clear low, clear low.
Just let him go. No reason to battle with that guy. God, I hope these guys can hold it together for 21 more laps on their tires. I really want this to go green the rest of the way. Now that I'm actually starting to run these guys down. Whoa!
Outside.
Oof.
All clear, all clear.
I clinched up on that one. You guys didn't see that 5 car out on this monitor over here. Whew, that was close. Whoa!
Inside.
Jeez!
Clear low, clear low.
These guys start swerving on these old tires, and then you start sliding and you overcorrect, man. That's how you start shooting all over the place. Whew. Gonna have a freaking heart attack.
Got one outside. All clear, all clear.
It feels like an eternity that you have to wait to get on the throttle in 1 and 2, man. It's like never ending. You're just like sitting there waiting and waiting and waiting. Alright. I think we can push it a little bit harder now. We got 13 laps to go. This thing still has some.
Inside.
This guy's freaking hitting me, man.
Still there. All clear, all clear.
Pretty sure that's the guy that hit me earlier too. Really? You hit me? So you can pass me and then go into the pits? Alright, let's see how much we got left in this thing, these last 10 or 11 laps, buddy.
Got one outside. Stay low, there's a car on the high side. You're clear high, clear high. Have a slow car on the bottom. Go high.
Am I the only car left on the track? Where'd everybody go?
Then to go with the line.
I think I should have probably started pushing it a little bit harder, just a little bit earlier. I'm not going to be able to catch those guys in front of me. I mean, I was never going to catch the leader. That guy's been gone since the start of the race, but I think I could have maybe got a top 5.
Let's go.
So I definitely should have loosened it up more before the start of the race. I should have pushed it a little bit harder. Maybe pushed it harder with about 15 laps to go. And also, I should have made sure not to hit the wall on lap 12 or whatever that was. I'm sure that has been costing me speed the whole time. I mean, it's pretty dumb of me to spend, you know, 5 hours building a setup, optimizing the ride heights and the downforce and everything so I can maximize the speed, and then on lap 12 I bounce it off the wall and screw it all up. It's a pretty dumb move.
Alright, man. White flag at the line. Got one outside. All clear, all clear.
As soon as this is done, I gotta call my wife. I don't know what she was calling about. I will absolutely take a 6th place finish. With the damaged car?
Great job,
Absolutely. No doubt. Let me see what the tires were. Oh yeah, I could have pushed it more. Definitely. I could have loosened it up more too, though. I probably should have. Let me see. See, that was the only damage left, but that was after I fixed it. Was that there? Yeah, and I did have some there on the rear. Not much, though. So. All good. I'll take a 6th place finish, absolutely. Definitely. Ooh, it's 4:07. What's coming up next? Oh, 4:30. I can't do that. Ooh, 4:15. We got the trucks fixed at Kansas. I'm not a big fan of fixed races, though. Ah, super late models. We'll do that. Thanks, man. Yeah, at least I finished. Yeah, we had a few pucker moments in there, dude. Few pucker moments. Alright, guys. I'll be right back. I gotta call my wife. Okay. Oh, crap. Before I forget, get my freaking mirror on. There we go. Whew, that's better.
Outside. You're clear high. Clear high.
I love these cars.
Inside. Clear low, clear low.
Hey, Aiden, you made it. I kind of wish they ran these cars on bigger tracks.
Got one
Because the
outside.
aerodynamics
All clear.
with them and the power, like, I mean, they handle and have speeds that are, like, better than the Xfinity cars. They really do. They actually generate more downforce than the Xfinity cars. That reminds me, I want to look at that Motec data that I just did in that Xfinity race. Get that loaded up. Okay. They should make it where every 50 laps you go through the road. Oh, do like a Joker lap? Yeah, Brandon, I actually love asphalt, man. I really do. I really like it. All right, before we do this race, I got to run to the restroom real quick. Brad, one sec. I'll talk to you about that in a sec. Okay, so first of all, Brett, if you're talking about B car setup, so Xfinity, and you're talking about Texas, that's good. Okay, that's good. If you're building a setup, a qualifying setup, okay, and you can at Texas, and you can get it down to 30.1. Understand the variables that affect your lap time for qualifying at the track, temperature, track state, all of those things matter. And just a few degrees in track temperature can vary your time by a half a tenth easily. So if you're at 30.1, understand that's good. You have a fast setup. Now, for your race setup, I'm going to let you in on a secret. Your fastest lap means nothing. It means absolutely nothing. That race that I just ran, I had the fastest lap in the race. I didn't win. What matters is your average lap speed. You see, you want to be able, if you can go out and turn a 30.1, right? But then 15 laps later, your tires are burned off, and now you're turning 31-second laps, right? That's not good. But if you can go out and you can turn 35 laps or 40 laps where your average time is 30.7, well, now you got something. So, if you've got something that you can do that lap time with, you've got a fast setup, man. You're good, dude. Like, I would take that. I would absolutely take that. And I don't just mean take that personally. I mean, I would take that, and that's what I would have zero problem giving that to my insiders in my insider program, which is a paid membership program. I'd have no problem giving them that setup. None. In terms of speed. Now, like I said, if after 15 laps the front tires are burned off and you can't get it turned, then I would want to adjust on it. But I'm talking strictly lap time, strictly speed. You're good, man. You're not far off there. You're not far off there. It was all in a single session with the same parameters, and yeah, I fell off stupid tight on the long run. So, I'll give you a huge, huge secret when it comes to the asphalt setups. All right, when it comes to burning off your front tires. One of the biggest factors in burning off your right front tire is your forward ballast, the nose weight. The more nose weight you have, the faster you're going to burn up those tires. Now, you want to have some nose weight because it does stabilize the car. But dude, for example, like on the trucks, I almost always run my nose weight all the way back. My ballast, I will run it almost always all the way back. There's only a few tracks where I will run that ballast positive, like more than 0. You know, Charlotte is one of them. Let's see, Texas, I had it all the way back. I think Atlanta was another one that I think I had it at like 0 or 5 or something like that. You know, the Xfinity cars, I almost always have it as far back as I can get it. Now, I'll move it forward for qualifying because I don't care about burning off the tires. I'll burn those things up all day long. But for the race, I almost always move it all the way back. And start off with your setup loose. Make your setup loose. The looser your setup is at the start of the run, and if you can control it, right? Because your setup can be too loose and now you're burning off your right rear tire. You don't want it so loose that you're doing that. But if you can start off with it looser, right? Maybe you got to feed it out to the wall a little bit. Maybe you got to be a little bit easier on the throttle the first 15 or so laps. That's good because that means after lap 15, after lap 20, when everyone else is now pushing because their right front's gone, you're good. You're good. Aiden, I've got 14 gallons. That's what I'm running. That's what my calculations came out to be. So, like if you're feeling, like if you want to be really conservative, you can go 15. I'll put 15 in there just in case. Well, iRacing always puts the same amount. Yeah, 17. But you don't need 17. I had been running 14. Oh, I said, no, I'm going to run 14. That's what's in the insider setup. I'm going to keep it at 14. That's what it came out to be in my testing. That's what I put in the insider setup, so that's what I'm running. I think I had my ballast about 35. And I had the cross, I had set to about 52. Yeah, I have my ballast as far back as I can get it. And I think my cross weight was 51. But I had my track bar pretty high. I had a pretty stiff. I had 2 setups that I built. One had a 11 or 1,000 pound right rear spring or 1,100 pound right rear spring. The other one had with the track bars a little bit lower. The other one had the track bars up higher with the softer right rear spring. So I try to get my setup built. I always do my springs first. My rear trailing arms, I almost always run them in the same spot on the Xfinity cars. Same thing on the trucks. Very rarely do I change them, and it's only like specific tracks. It'll be like a short track or a restrictor plate, something like that. And then I tune my crossweight to balance out the tire wear. I use my track bar a lot. To fix kind of the overall loose and tight of the car. And then once I get the setup to about 85-90% of the way there, then I tune my shocks. Good luck, Aiden.
Alright, man, we're going green next time. Bye.
I like your paint job, man. That thing's smooth. At least I think that's you. Yeah, you're the 4 car.
Get ready. car is in. Green, green, green. Inside, all clear, all clear. Go low. Got one outside. You're clear high, clear high. Got one outside. You're clear high, clear high. Got one outside. Stay low. All clear, all clear. Got one inside. All clear, all clear. Inside. Still there. Stay high. Stay high. Stay high. Go low. Clear low, clear low.
Dang it.
Alright, man. Caution is out. Caution is out. Line up single file. Your road is closed. Catch the 6 car. Pass the 8 car. Catch the 6 car.
I guess I used up all my good luck in the Xfinity race.
Now open.
Brad, I'm actually working on a guide for the new shocks. So people can, because I can tell you right now, those shocks are designed to be tuned with telemetry. That's really the only way to read them is through telemetry. And there's a lot of people who don't have telemetry. They don't want to use telemetry. And so I'm working on a guide right now to come up with
Your road is closed.
a way for people to tune those without needing to use like Motec or something like that. And it's not done yet. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put together I'm gonna put together some basic workbooks, Motec workbooks, that I'll sell.
Alright, man, we're going green next time. Bye.
They won't
Alright,
be
man.
they
Line
won't
up on
be
the
like
outside
crazy
road now.
expensive or anything like that. But I'm gonna sell them, and then they'll have just kind of basic, simple stuff on there. And then when you buy the workbook, you'll get a training video that walks you through how to use it, and how to use it to adjust the car. Because like I said, those shocks are, I mean, I got a buddy who was a NASCAR shock engineer for 10 years, and like he looks at those in sim racing, and he's like, I can't believe they did this. He's like, most people are not going to understand this. I'm like, no, they don't. I'm like, I barely understand it, and I worked on race cars for years, but we didn't have 6-way adjustable shocks when I worked on sprint cars. They were 2-way shocks. And they were valved. It's not like they are now where everything's dynoed and it's got a rating and all stuff like that. You know, it's like, hey, give me that 3.9 over there. Woo!
Got one outside. Got a slow car up ahead. Stay low, there's a car on the high side. Still there. You're clear high, clear high. Outside. Stay low. Stay low, there's a car on the high side. Still there. All clear, all clear.
I built this thing to be good over the long run, but I'm thinking I might have wanted to make it a little bit better in the beginning. Because the leaders are gone. Like, way gone. It's only an 80-lap race, not 180 laps. Just remembered I need to turn on my telemetry.
Alright, man, caution is out. Caution is out. Line up single file.
Oh,
Your road
that
is
sucks.
Pit road is now open.
It's the 11 car. It's the 9 car.
Tonight's broadcast is Whiskey Oval. Did the Asphalt Super Late model get any better? What do you mean, Hyper? It got better a long time ago. Like a few seasons ago, they rebuilt the whole thing. They're awesome. I love them.
It's the 10 car.
Yeah, I love them. They're a lot of fun, man. A lot of power, a lot of downforce, but you can still break them loose. Like if you just stomp on the throttle, like they'll spin the tires easily, man, because they're super light. Especially at a track like this, like Wilkesboro, which just like eats up your tires.
Pit road is closed.
That is freaking cool. See that?
Alright, man, we're going.
Somehow they got the Dodge Charger rear end on that. That's freaking cool, man. I'm gonna have to do that now. I'm gonna have to see if I can get the back of the Xfinity or something and put it on here, cause that's cool, dude. Nobody else has a back end like that. That's freaking awesome.
The pace car is in. Green flag, green flag. Outside. Still there? Hold your line. Stay low. All clear, all clear. Outside. Still there? Hold your line. You're clear high, clear high. Outside. Stay low. Alright, we're halfway to the finish. Stay low. Stay low, there's a car on the high side.
Oh.
You're clear high, clear high.
Sorry about that. Whew.
We got a slow car up ahead. Alright man, caution is out, caution is out. Line up single file.
Pit road is closed.
Catch the 6
Car.
Man, that was close. Whew.
Pit road is now open.
Catch the 6
Car.
Well, that's awesome.
Car.
9. Got some lucky dogs, let them by on the outside. Let the 9 car by.
I'm still good. I'm still good. I can't believe I saved that. These things are hard to save.
Pit road is closed.
I do like it. It's awesome. What's up, Lane? I really like how you threaded the needle between me and that 8 car. That was a nice
man, we're
move.
going green next time by. Alright man, line up on the inside row. Get ready. Alright man, the pace car is in. Green flag, green flag. Got one outside. Still there? Hold your line. You're clear high, clear high. Got one outside. You're clear high, outside.
I don't know why this thing takes like a few laps to get going.
All clear, all clear. Got one outside. Still there. Stay low, there's a car on the high side. Stay low. Stay low. You're clear high, clear high.
For whatever reason, it's like it just doesn't like
Got one outside.
colder tires. I don't
Stay
know.
low. All clear, all clear.
Either that or I just don't drive it good with cold tires.
Still there? Hold your line.
That could definitely be it.
All clear, all clear. Got one outside. Still there? Hold your line. Stay low. Stay low. You're clear high, clear high. Outside. Stay low, there's a car on the high side. You're clear high, clear high. We have a car stopped down low. Alright, man, caution is out.
Dang it.
Caution is out. Line up single file. Pit road is
Ah,
closed.
I don't want
Exit up
cautions.
11 car.
My car takes too long to get going.
Catch the 11 car.
Or I take too long to get going.
Pit road is now
What's
open.
up, Jezza? What time is it? Oh, 4:50? Oh, man, it's going to be close. It's going to be close. Bruce, I'm going to be maybe about 5:05 for the Outlaws. Oh, okay. Oh, that's fine. Just whoever's there.
Past the 11, past the...
Pit road is closed.
Catch the 6 car.
We're going to be cutting it really close to the outlaw race.
Alright, man, we're going green next time by. Alright, man, line up on the inside row. Get ready.
Alright, guys, let's go green the rest of the way.
The pace car is in.
I got a sprint car race I want to
Green
get
flag,
to.
green flag.
So does Aiden.
Outside. Stay low. Stay low. You're clear high, clear high.
Who was that? That's where the best drivers are, Bruce, on wings.
Ten to go.
What happened? I think this setup needs a taller gear.
Five to go at the line.
No, the field is down to about 100 people now.
left to go.
All right, man. White flag at the line.
This thing definitely needs a taller gear.
There's the checkered flag.
Ooh, I made it. Just enough time. Yeah, it's a battle of attrition. Ah. Awesome. Awesome. At least I finished. Woohoo! I'll take it. Alright, I'm gonna look at this Motec data before. Oh, actually, I want my other workspace. The one that I'm building in the master class. There we go. Texas race. There we go. Want to look at that last run. 47 to, there we go. Dynamic loads, there we go. That and shocks are, see, like, I need to fix that left front shock. I think that's one of the reasons why it was getting tight at the end. That's there. Everything else looks good. Oh, I can get rid of those. I don't need those anymore. That was for the training today. Delete. There we go. Tires. Friction circle. Nice. Not bad. Could have been a little bit better, but I'll take it. Oops, I forgot. I was wondering why that guy messaged me at like 11 o'clock last night. He would have been really upset when I would have told him, well, what did Bruce say? Well, there you go. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what he would expect. And like, sorry, dude. There's a reason why I have Bruce. Tire temps were pretty good. The right front though did get a little hot. I might be able to fix that a little bit. Okay. All right. Sprint car racing. Now I gotta get into a dirt frame of mind. I made it. Greg Series in the server. Da, 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 da. Oops. I don't have a... I don't have a 410 setup for these things. Where did that go? You can. I fixed them. I did it last night. I did it last night. Yes. Now, when you take a caution, when it's a caution in the middle of the race, you must complete a full pace lap before you can subtract any. But when you pull off the pits, you can go pace -1 and it'll be green next time by. Yes, exactly. You can. And you can set that to a hotkey. Like if you want to do, like with the caution or anything like that, you can set that to a hotkey. Okay, so I've got the qual. I need the heat. It's exclamation point pace, and then either you put a minus to take away laps, or just a number to add laps. So you would put like -1 to take away 1 pace lap, or just put 1 to add a pace lap. I believe so, yes. I believe that's how I did it last night, was with the space. Hey, what's up? Yeah. Williams Grove. There we go. Okay. We're set to go. Boom. Oh, Justin, I got it. We're set. I got 20 pieces right here, my man. We're good to go. We're ready. My wife was like, when are you going to quit? I'm like, never. I'm like, I'm not quitting, babe. Just accept it. Just accept it. She's like, I don't like the smell. I go, do you like the smell of this better or chewing tobacco? I'm like, because I'll gladly go out and buy a can of Copenhagen snuff. I'll gladly do that if you would rather me do that than this. She's like, no, I hate that. I was like, okay, then don't complain about the gum. I tell her all the time, like, be happy that it's just the gum. That's my one vice. Like, I used to be out smoking Oxycontin and doing blow and chewing a can a day and smoking a pack of cigarettes a day and drinking a bottle of whiskey a day. Like, I was doing all of that all day, every day. I did that for a decade. I go, be thankful the only thing that I do now is nicotine gum. Like, you're lucky. Me too. It hurts. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, that sucks. That's painful. Yeah, Jez, it is out of control. It is out of control. My lean is. My lean's on. It's on tilt, no pun intended. Yeah. Yeah, we start 24 in the feature. Really? He's only been running Narc for like 5 seasons. I could see where you don't pay attention to names when they're always behind you on the standings list. A gravy fry? Where'd you go? Canada? So Justin, when I first tried to quit chewing, what I did was I did the patches and I bought fake chew. So basically it was called Jake's Mint Chew. It's 100% mint. There's no nicotine, no nothing, and it looks like chew. It kind of feels like chew, and you actually put it in your mouth like you would chewing tobacco. Um, the problem that I had with that is that for me, one of the things that I loved about Copenhagen snuff is I liked to chew on the grains. I never spit. I always just gutted it. And so I would put it in the side and then I would just like chew on the grains all day long. Like I'd just gnaw on them. And for me, the chewing that mint stuff, it it wasn't the same. Like, it was, the texture and everything was really different. And so all it made me do is it just made me want the real thing. And so I kept giving in and going back to regular chewing tobacco. So then I was like, all right, my cousin, he had quit chewing tobacco and he had used the lozenges, the ones you suck on. And he was like, dude, I use those. He goes, I just put it in my cheek. He goes, like, I get that hit in my throat like I used to from the chew. He goes, works for me. He goes, try that or try, he goes, try the gum. I have a buddy who used the gum and he quit with the gum. And I was like, okay. And so I got the gum and I've been doing it ever since. And I really like it. Because I can chew on it like I used to chew the grains with the chewing tobacco, and then I can also just park it in my cheek like I used to do with the chew. And so, yeah. Now, there's a process that you're supposed to go through to quit. Like, in the beginning, for like the first month, they tell you, like, just whenever you need a piece of gum, just chew it, you know? And so I was chewing like 3 pieces an hour. You know, I was just going through it like crazy. And, when I got to like week 10, like, you're supposed to start cutting back, and I just never cut back. I never cut back. At one time I went from the 4 milligram to the 2 milligram, but it doesn't have the same texture to it. Even though it's the same brand, same flavor, same everything, it doesn't have the same texture to it. So I just, yeah, stay on the 4 milligram. For me, it worked. Now, it worked to a point because I'm obviously a nicotine gum addict now. But it's better than chewing tobacco. So yeah, it worked for me, man. See, when I quit smoking, it was not a problem. It was not a problem. I was over smoking. I was basically just doing it. Just to, because I had, you know, like, I had just been doing it for a while. Like, I was over it. Like, I didn't enjoy the taste of it anymore. I didn't enjoy it anymore. Like, I was just doing it out of habit. And when I moved in with my wife, she was my girlfriend at the time, I was like, all right, I'm done smoking. Threw them away, and that was it. How many cars we got tonight? Ooh.
Got one outside. You're clear high, clear high.
God, that's only 15 minutes before I woke up this morning.
Have a slow car on the bottom. Car stops down low.
Hey, what gear are you running?
Slow car down low. We have a car stops down low. Go high. We have a car stops down low. Slow car down low.
Just got home. How'd the Xfinity race go? It went good, David. I got 6th. Probably could have done a little bit better. I was running 3rd at the start of the race, and like an idiot, I smacked the wall. Bent my right front fender, so that kind of screwed me up. But overall, pretty good. And then in the super late models, I got, I don't know, 7, 8. So.
Go high. Full car down low. Go high. We have a car stop down low.
Track's looking off. You gonna advance the session, or? I mean, dude, I'm fine with it being slick. I just want to know where I need to put my wing for qualifying.
Slow car ahead.
Oh, Bruce did it. I want to know, where did Greg run in practice? Bottom. Where'd he run? Middle. Middle. All right. Yep, good luck. I'm gonna need it. I know, I forgot the rock screen. Well, you know why? Because this isn't my setup. I got this from Germany. I literally just downloaded it and threw it in right now.
Green flag. Here comes your first time left.
Ah, I got loose. Damn it.
There's the flag, man. It's over.
Yeah, I would go at least 8. I know. He could be a lot faster with the rock screen. I'm going to put on the rock screen. Just for Dustin. Bam! Rock screen. There you go, Dustin. It's concentration. I know, Zach, you ain't been around in a while, man. Good to have you back. Dude, my mom's best friend, Debbie McNally, legitimately the baddest woman I've ever known, and she was like that. Like, I mean, I remember one time she was at the top of an escalator, and we were just like, just step on and come down. She's like, I can't. She's like, would not do it, man. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I said that too before. I'm with you. Yeah, Port Royal's gonna be cool, Zach. I'm looking forward to it. We were talking about the tracks last night. I was just saying I wish that they would do some more short tracks, you know? Like Port Royal's awesome, don't get me wrong, but I would like to have some more short tracks. It's your favorite track. I can understand that. It's a cool track. I mean, Port Royal's a cool track, man. The race that the Outlaws just had there was, I mean, it was an awesome race, man. They put on a great show both nights. So, like, I'm with you. I just, I just would like to see some more short tracks because the short tracks are fun in the wing cars, but you know, they're awesome in, you know, like the midgets and the non-wing sprints, like the cars that I really love to race, you know. So that's why I would like to see another, you know, quarter mile. I would love to see like a high bank quarter mile, like I-55. I would, you know, we talked about it last night. I would love to see Silver Dollar Speedway, but I'd take I-55 because it's close. I wouldn't mind seeing Devil's Bowl too from, you know, Texas. That's a pretty cool track too. It's like a third of a mile or something like that. Like that would be a cool one too. Okay, I'm going 9. Although I'm 100% positive I won't be on the throttle as much as you, I'm still gonna go 9.
Alright, man. Line up on the inside row.
Pit road is closed.
What's up, Tanner? You'll be fine. Good luck, guys. Yeah, it'll probably be, I would say, if they're scanning it now, I would guess Season 2 of next year. Maybe Season 1, maybe, but more likely Season 2.
Alright, man. We're going green next time by.
Who's that? That's fine. Go ahead and do it. I'm gonna probably change my colors and my paint scheme anyways. Yeah, I can do that.
Get ready. The pace car is in. Alright, man. The pace car is in. Green flag, green flag. 10 to go. Outside. Go low. You're clear high, clear high. You're full of plate. You got one inside. Clear low, clear low. Inside, clear low, clear low. You're in
All
third
good, man.
place. Five to go at the line.
You got about 5 laps. Two laps to go.
Alright, man. It's white flag this time by. One more to go. We have about 2 laps of fuel left.
I'm just happy I made the feature, man. Whew, I'll take it.
There you go, man. Good job, driver.
Gotta have brake in 3 and 4. Alright, Dustin, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. I normally use the brake, but I usually use it in the feature. I normally don't use it in the heat race. Okay. I gotta be honest, I don't run the 410s a lot here, man, so it doesn't surprise me that I'm blowing through it like that. That's awesome. Only, as Don King would say, only in America. Curiosity. Nope, no alphabet soup tonight. Good luck, you guys. No, Tanner, he didn't send me anything. But yeah, he did. I didn't check it, you know. I don't know where he hears it from, but
Green, green, green.
the crazy thing is though is that what he was saying last night, I've actually heard that before from other people who have told me things in the past and have been correct. I wouldn't say that they're like people in the know, but they know people that are in the know, I guess would be the best way to put it. So I've heard that stuff before. I just haven't heard. I hadn't heard it as detailed as he was talking about it. You know what I mean? So maybe it's true. You know what I mean? Maybe it's true. Like I said last night, you know, I've heard about Lucas Oil for a while. I've been hearing about that. Same thing with I-55. I mean, I mean, there's a picture of the iRacing van at Port Royal. I mean, they're scanning that track. So, You know, it only takes them like a day, maybe 2 days to scan a track. I think it took them like 2 days to, you know, obviously size has an effect. But like North Wilkesboro, I think they scanned North Wilkesboro in like 2 days. So they built that track out pretty quick, you know, considering the size. Now, when you get to something like, you know, Daytona, right? Like that's a different deal. But luckily on dirt, it's I don't know either. I've been looking to see. Wait, I found. Oh, you found it. Nice. Yeah, yeah, that's probably not something you share with your kids. May not be true, but it might be. I don't know. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think we'll see a new dirt track next season. That's my personal thought, just because we haven't had a real new one in a few seasons. I don't really count Bristol. All they did was put dirt on it. So, but, you know, the stuff that I covered it, I talked about it today on my podcast about the you know, last night Keegan Leahy won the Coke Series championship, right? You know, and the purse was like $330,000 or something like that. You know, the winner got $100,000 or something. It's incredible. And if you look at where iRacing is now compared to where it was just when I started, you know, and although I technically started in like March of 2019, I was only on for a month. I didn't really get into it till the start of 2020. But if you look at just from the start of 2020 to where we're at now, it's crazy. It's insane how much it's grown. And the stuff that they're doing with what? Rear shocks on what? Where'd you send it? In a message? Oh. I haven't pulled it up yet. I want to bring up my setup cover so I can block it. Yeah, Braden, that's not bad. I've run something similar to that before here at Williams Grove. Yeah. Is that what you run for the heat race? Yeah, it starts to zigzag down the straightaways if you have the right rear tied down too much. But yeah, no, dude. Dude, ask Greg about the tacky track setup that I showed him that one time, where it's like 6.3s up front and then there's like a 3.9 on both rears. I mean, it only like really works if the track's really tacky. Like as soon as it starts to slick off, it sucks. Yeah, yeah.
Green, green, green.
I guess the tracks will come out eventually, just a matter of when. They will, Jazza. Like I was saying, the relationships that they have with like NASCAR and World Outlaws and stuff like that type of stuff is only going to get better, you know. And, you know, I mean, if you look at like the way, so I mean, just think about Atlanta Motor Speedway, right? The reconfiguration of Atlanta Motor Speedway. They went to iRacing, right? Like, they went to iRacing and they're like, hey, we're thinking about, we're going to repave this. We want to reconfigure it. You know, these are our ideas. Show us what that would look like. You know, and then iRacing builds the model and says, hey, here you go. And then you have, you know, NASCAR drivers, people like Dale Earnhardt Jr. who try it out, you know what I'm saying? And when someone like Dale Earnhardt Jr. says, hey, I've raced real-life cup cars at this track, and I've raced there in sim racing, and it's exactly the same. Like, that's huge. Like, that's a big deal. And the relationship and the way that those series are going to use iRacing as a tool, I think is only going to increase. Like, you know, Mercedes Petronas making that deal with iRacing, that's genius. That's absolutely genius, because iRacing can scan that car, particularly the new car. They can scan that new car, build out the physics for it, and then they can work with the Mercedes Petronas team to gather data and stuff like that, right? It's not a transfer of one-to-one, right? It's not like, hey, we're using this shock in the sim, therefore you need to use that shock, you know, you need to use the exact same shock at Monza, right? Like, it's not going to be like that. But in terms of the data and the physics and the way that it reacts to the track and stuff, you can absolutely transfer that stuff. Absolutely, it's transferable. So, the more that these series and stuff like that see it as the tool that it can be, the bigger it's going to get. Dude, what's his name? Yuki Tsunoda. I mean, it was a report on like the F1 website. Like, Yuki Tsunoda so excited about his new sim rig, hoping it helps him improve his racing. Like, all those guys use it, man. It's a huge thing. So, the number of tracks will increase on the dirt side. You know, you look at the number of tracks on the asphalt side. Asphalt's been around since 2008, right? So, it takes a long time to build them, right? And if you consider how many tracks we have now, it's pretty good. We're pretty fortunate. Yes, I would love to have more, but I would much rather them do it and do it right than have them rush out some garbage that we buy, and then we spend, you know, 3 seasons saying, hey, there's a wall glitch at Weed Sport, you can't run the low line, or it's like you run into a concrete barrier. So, exactly, Sonny. Exactly. That's the thing. People don't realize how hard that is. I'm going through that right now myself with SSR. I am going through that exact thing right now. I would have done that had I could have done it like right when you guys pulled out. I'll do it in the next one. Yeah, I'll do it in the next one. But like I was saying, I'm going through that right now myself. You know, when SSR first started, I could do everything, right? Like, I could just do everything myself. It wasn't a big deal, and I could handle it. And now that it's so much bigger, I've hit that point. It's like, I call it the credit card conundrum, right? You need the credit card to build credit, but you got to build credit to get the credit card, right? Like, that's where I'm at this point with the business. It's like a transition. I need more people to grow the business, but I need to grow the business to get more people. And iRacing was going through that. And like you said, with the growth, they've been able to do that now. Like, they've gotten through that transition, which is good, because now they'll be able to just keep putting out content, which will allow them to grow more and more and more and more. So, like I said today in the podcast, I think we're only, and I think we're going to look back on this time in a year or two. I think we'll look back at this and we'll be like, God, remember when we only had like 12 dirt tracks? Or God, remember when we thought the tire wasn't that good, or whatever, right? Like, I think that's how it'll be in just a couple years. I also think in just a couple of years, probably another maybe 3 years, we'll look back and go, man, remember when the Coke Series only had a $300,000 purse? Like, I think it'll be that much more. I think it'll be a lot more. And they're not even, iRacing's not even doing a good job of marketing it or anything like that. They're not. They're just not. And look, I'm not some marketing expert or anything like that. Like, I'm not claiming that. But I know enough, I've studied enough over the last 10 years to know that they could be doing way more and growing that way more. If they grew the Coke Series more, just the money that they would make off of ad revenue from people watching those races would be worth it. Absolutely worth it. It'd be huge. The problem is nobody knows the Coke Series drivers, right? Nobody knows who they are. Like, do any of you guys know Keegan Leahy, right? Like, look at Bergeron. Bergeron's what, a 3-time champ in the World of Outlaws? Do any of you guys really know Alex Bergeron? Do any of you guys, like, really know him? Like, I talked to him one-on-one for a couple of hours. I bet, and, like, I don't really know the dude, but I bet I know him better than 95% of the people on the sim. You know what I mean? Just from a couple-hour conversation. Like, nobody knows him. Like, that dude should be known, right? On dirt, he's known. People know who he is. They don't know anything about him, right? Like, there's no connection there. I know too. Exactly, Zach. Exactly. So, are we not doing the warm-up, Greg? Okay. No warm-up, you guys. We're just going to give everybody from the B main a chance to get the setups and fuel, and then we're going to advance the session. No, I think we can advance it. Bruce has got a race to get to. $24? Okay, that's what I'm going. Greg just disconnected. It just dropped you. Yeah, we can hear you, but iRacing kicked you. Packet loss. $24. like when so next year I want to run a World Championship Series in NARC for the sprint cars. I want to put one together. If the rest of this year goes the way that I think it can with the business, then we'll do it. I need about 10K at least to do it right. But when I do that, I have a big chunk of that, well, not the 10K, but a big chunk that I'm going to be putting together just to market that stuff. And not just market like, hey, the race is happening on this day, like market everything about it, you know, the drivers, everything. Because if I can get just like 1,000 views on those races, and that's nothing, you can generate revenue. It's not a lot, but you can generate revenue. Yeah, I'm advancing it right now. So, you know, and that's the thing, like the iRacing should be doing that with the Coke Series drivers, 100%. Because there's no other sim racing series like it on Earth. It's not even close. It's not even close.
All right, man. Line up on the outside row now.
Pit road is closed.
Catch the 13
Car.
Thanks, Tanner. See you in a little bit. We'll be running big blocks when you get back.
All right, man, we're going green next time. Bye.
All right, everybody. 30 laps, top 3 on the front stretch at the end of the race for pictures. Good luck. All right, here we go.
Ready?
Yep, good luck, you guys.
Pace car is in. All right, man. The pace car is in. Green flag, green flag. Inside, clear low, clear low. All right, man, caution is out, caution is out. Line up single file.
Pit road is closed.
Past the 20, past the...
Pit road is now open. Pit road is closed.
Alright, man, we're going green next time by. Alright, man, line up on the outside row now.
Good job, Bruce. I didn't. Bruce did that. That's awesome. I love it. There's no fast repairs. Let's do it. No reason to get rid of all the marbles.
Ready. The pace car is in. The pace car is in. Green, green, green. Go low. Alright, man, caution is out. Caution is out. Line up single file. Pit road is closed. Pit road is now open. Catch the 20 car.
Yep.
Alright, man, we're going green next time by. Alright, man, line up on the inside row. Pit road is closed.
You have to wait a full lap.
Get ready. Alright, man. The pace car is in. Alright, man. The pace car is in. Green, green, green. Outside. You're clear high. Clear high. Go high.
No!
Side, stay high. There's the car on the low side. All clear, all clear. You're all clear. Clear all around. Alright, man. Caution is out. Caution is out.
You've got wheel damage.
Line up single file.
Pit road is closed.
Yeah, he did, and we stacked up behind him. Oh no. No, he didn't tag the inside wall. He ran into the back of Tyler. This is the last shot of the double file, though. Alright, guys, just so you know, this is the last shot of the double file. After this, it goes single. God dang it. That sucks. Ah. Damn. Thought you're okay at first. Yeah, there was just too many people behind me, man, and they had nowhere to go. So, yeah. I mean, I had nowhere to go, so it's just,
The pace car is
that
in.
happens.
Alright, man. The pace
Dirt
car is
racing,
in.
everyone stacks up, so, you know, what are you going to do?
Green flag, green flag.
Get him, Greg. You got this. Only 26 more laps to go. Nice save. Oh, that sucks. Greg broke his car on that save. Well, Tyler's gone. Let's ride with them. You guys want to learn? You guys want to see the best in the business roll the bottom? Here it is. As he goes to the top. Let's change the view a little bit. There we go. He's so good at rolling the bottom here, it's not even funny. There's a reason why he won the pro race here last season. He's like a machine, dude. It's crazy. It's insane. You ought to see his pedal and wheel inputs when he does it, man. It's even crazier. You would think because he looks so smooth that he's just like super smooth on the wheel, but Tyler's sawing on the wheel like crazy. You've got wheel damage. Yeah, I had a whole lot of wheel damage. I had all kinds of wheel damage. Yeah, it is cool to watch, Jezza. It is cool. He's like I said, there's a reason why he won the pro race here at Williams Grove last season. I think I dropped a Tylenol. Braden's searching, but he's about 1/10 of a second off of Tyler's pace.
Alright, that's it. Go. Alright, man. Caution is out. Caution is out.
And I already changed it to single file
Alright,
for you
man.
guys.
Light you back on the pace car. We're not going green this time. We are not going green.
No, there are none. No, he was a lapper. It sent him to the back, yeah. Well, hopefully we have some better luck in the big blocks. Can't complain. I mean, I had 2 decent races on the pavement side, so. I need to send that to Billy before I forget. Bum, bum, bum.
Alright, man. The pace car is in.
I'm gonna do a.
Green, green, green.
I want to change my paint scheme and my colors, but I just don't know to what. I think I'm gonna do an all-white car.
2 laps to go. You just got the white flag. That means 1 more lap to go.
Nice win, Tyler. Nice run, Jeremy. You too, Jake. That's okay.
There's the flag, man. It's over. We'll get him next time.
Dark Outlaws Grove. There we go. Okay. So, alright, so I got a few minutes to practice big blocks. Alright. Because I need some practice in these bad boys. Hey, Tyler, I sent Billy those logos in Discord. I got it. Ugh. Oh, okay. Alright, big blocks. Let's see what we got here. Have we ran Lima Land this season? Yes, we have. Alright. Alright, let's try that. Oh, I know, man. We stacked up in front of everybody, dude. It's fine. We had nowhere to go. You guys didn't either. It's all good. Where's my IRFFB? There we go. Which ones? The vector ones? Okay, well he has the Photoshop ones where he has done a custom design and then you can just change the colors, or he has the Vector Smart templates, which are like his Photoshop Smart templates, but you use Illustrator to create all the graphics and everything. The Vector Smart templates are phenomenal. It'll give you the best looking paint job that you can get. But unless you're going to do a lot of paints, right, and you want them, and you're like, look, I want to make the best graphics and have them look good. Like, unless you're going to do that, then don't buy them, because you can just use his free smart ones. But like when I create paints, I use the Vector Smart templates because I have all of them for dirt, and they're really good. They're really good. All right. Wall. That thing feels like it's sucking up to the right too much. I think I want to reverse those springs. Let's go 175 and 225. There we go. And then I want to take the tilt out of it. Okay. Let's actually look at this in Motec, shall we? If I can find my big block workbook. I've got so many of these damn things. Okay, there we go. Definitely need to turn up my force feedback some. Alright. Yeah, Levi, I have triple monitors. Just won my B Open, led 60 of 90, had the fastest average lap time, moved the cross weight back, and made some spring. Nice job, man. Good job, dude. That's awesome. Congratulations. See, I told you you had a good setup, man. That's awesome. Nice job. This actually feels a whole lot better. I don't know what my lap times are like, but it feels better. Damn it. Stay off the wall. Alright, let's see. Hey, don't talk about the Penguins like that, man. That's my team. Yes, and my grandpa was from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. He was here, and I was a little kid. I liked the Pittsburgh Penguins because he was from Pittsburgh, and that was right when back when they had Mario Lemieux and Jaromir Jagr and all them. It was awesome. I've been a Penguins fan ever since. Don't hate on Sid the Kid. Crosby's amazing. That was the one sport I always wanted to play, and I never could because we didn't have it out here in California. We tried to start a roller hockey league, but of course, you know, the city was like, we don't have money for that. It's like, okay. Okay. Where is my loads? There it is. As long as you're having fun, that's all that matters. Okay, so my wheel slip and my bite. Okay, so I'm going to try that. Alright, and then I want to... I'm going to change that. Oops. I'm going to actually drop that down. Drop that down, raise that up. I'm going to try taking some bite out of it and see what happens. See how that does it. Super happy. I'm starting to get a feel for how adjustments should be. That's good, Brett. That's that's all about what it is, man, when it comes to building setups. People think there's this unicorn setup and it's one of the biggest things that kind of drives me nuts about what a lot of the setup shops do is, oh hey, our guys all won these races and these splits with this setup, you know, buy it and you'll start running up front. And it's like, dude, there's no guarantee of that, right? Like, absolutely none. It's so driver dependent. This feels like crap. It's so driver dependent, right? Like we were talking about Keegan Leahy. You could give Keegan Leahy's setup to 95% of the drivers on the sim. They're not going to win with it. They're just not. Will it be fast? I'm sure it will be. I'm sure he has those cars figured out to the nth degree. Does that mean that any driver is going to be able to hop in, they're going to be comfortable, and they're going to run laps like Keegan Leahy? No, of course not, right? Like, Tyler Schell was just in that race with us. If I want the setups that Tyler's running, all I got to do is ask him for them. He's given me his setups. I have them. It's not a secret. Like, he's given them to me. Guess what? I don't run like Tyler when I race those setups. You know what I mean? Like, it's all about what feels good to you, man. That's the thing. Yes, there are, on the asphalt side, there are a couple of things that you need to do to the car to make it fast, right? Obviously, the aerodynamics is a huge deal. Getting the rake correct is a big deal. Sealing off the front splitter, huge deal, right? Because you want downforce, you don't want drag. But outside of that, every other adjustment on that car is strictly to make you comfortable to get the most out of it for the longest period of time over the course of a run. That's all that matters. And so if you're like, hey man, look, I actually like to run 50 pounds in all four tires and, you know, put my track bar all the way down. If that works for you, do it. Like, I mean, just do it. That's all there is to it. You know, so if you're figuring out what feels good to you and how it fits, that's all that matters, man. And you just won. It's working, right? Like, it's working. That's the thing. That's the most important thing. No point. Just speaking facts. No, I think Bruce has already taken care of that situation. What did I do? Oh, I put on the freaking race setup. What am I doing? I don't need that. I need the base setup. The qualifying setup. There we go. Alright, so I'm going to put that back. Yeah, the trying to figure out if I want to have this thing tilted. God dang it. Or if I want to take that tilt out. So let me try it without. Let me take the tilt out first. Go with the standard tilt. There we go. Okay. That's why I stopped using VRS, so I can tune to my liking, and I found that VRS lacks when you get to the top split. VRS setups are fine. They're fine. They're good setups, right? I know people who've run VRS setups, and it's fact, when I first started building setups for SSR's Insider program, I would give them to those guys since they ran VRS, and I would say, hey, compare my stuff to theirs and let me know how it is. Give me true feedback. And their setups are good. They run the VRS stuff. They've won races, had success with them, and they started using my stuff, and they're like, hey, we like yours better. That's great. They like mine better. Doesn't mean that mine are better. VRS setups are like pretty much any other setup shop. At the end of the day, no setup shop or anybody who offers setups, because SSR is not a setup shop. We're a community that has paid setups. But nobody, when you get up to those top splits, you have to have that thing tuned to your liking. When you get a setup from a place that has setups, all you're buying is time. That's what you're buying. You're basically saying, hey, I'm going to give you whatever their price is, right? So I'll use the Insider program because I know the cost. I'm going to give you $5 a month, because for that $5 a month, I can get this setup that you created and save myself 4 hours a week from building a base setup, and now I have something that I can take and adjust to fit me. That's really what you're buying, right? Like, that's the way that people should look at it. And the best drivers on the sim, no matter what setups they have, they've got to get it dialed into their driving. They have to. I don't care who the setup shop is. I don't care who builds it. Doesn't matter. You've got to fine tune it for you. So the fact that you're doing that for yourself, that you're learning this stuff and doing it, is huge. It's absolutely huge. Hey, welcome back, Tanner. Brad, if you haven't already, you ought to go to the website, schoolofsimracing.net, and sign up on the website. Just click the button that says Join Community, because I'm doing a free asphalt masterclass right now, and we're going to be covering, we just started this week. Like I said, it's completely free. We just covered the late model, the D-Class late models, the SK mods, and the ARCA cars in terms of like car control and braking and stuff like that. And then I'm going to be putting out videos to how to do setups and adjustments for those cars. Not the ARCA car because they're a fixed series, but the late models and the SK mods. I'm going to do that for all the cars on the oval side, except Street Stocks, Legends, and Indy cars. But every other car. So super late models, tour mods, the sprint car, the Silver Crown, the truck, the Xfinity, and the next gen cup car. I'm not going to do the Gen 6 car because it's only got a couple more weeks and then it's done. Have a go, man. Okay. The Grove is actually on my list for our next sprint car special event. Well, if everything goes to plan the way that I want, next year we'll be running our own World Championship Series, and so we'll have eight World Championship events. Those will be the special events in NARC, and each race for that World Championship will be an event. It'll be at least 2 days, some 3, depending on what event it is, and the Grove is one of them. If I can get, I want to have at least 10 grand for it. So, I'll bet I totally will. Right on, man. And look, dude, I've got free setup guides and stuff on there right now, too, that you can download completely free, man. It covers all the adjustments, everything. It doesn't have the adjustments for the new shocks, though, yet. Like I said, I'm still working on a new shock guide. So, I'm probably going to end up, like I said, building those Motec workbooks and selling those. Why? I used your B car one to start when we were at... Oh, nice. Right on. No, I don't think so. Yes. it's back to 40 tonight. Yeah, only when we go to Bristol do we cut it like that. And only the late models do we cut because they were first in the night. If the late models were the second race last night, if they were starting afterwards, we would have ran the full 40. But it's only because of the time constraint. That's why. As far as I know, he does. I mean, if you want to get it, I would get it. Right now with the way everything has been with inventory and stock and stuff like that, like if you can get it, I would get it. If that's what you want. Yes. So the way I'm actually doing a VR video. It should probably be out. If not this week, it'll be out next week, where I'm comparing VR versus triple monitors, because I get asked that a lot because I have triple monitors and then I also have VR. Mine's the Rift S, the Oculus Rift S. But if you're coming from a single monitor to VR, VR is it's an amazing improvement. The immersion in VR is awesome. It really is. Okay. If I want to just sit down and race, right? Like not testing for the insider or not, doing a video or anything like that. It's just like I've got an hour. I'm going to sit down and just race for fun. I will throw on my VR because it's just a really cool experience. The reason I don't use VR is because one, since I don't use it that often, when I do, it kind of gives me a headache. Like you got to kind of build up, you almost got to like build up a tolerance to it. But once you do that, it's fine. It's like getting glasses. Yeah, yeah. But the other one for me is I think the image quality on triple monitors is better than my VR. Now that I haven't tried any other VR headsets, so I have no idea what they're like. But I think the monitors are just a little bit cleaner and more crisp than the VR. And for me, the social aspect of it, right? I wouldn't be able to live stream or admin or do all the stuff that I'm doing if I was doing VR. So that's the biggest reason why I do triples. There's a mic built into it. There's also a headphone in it. They're not very good in my opinion. So when I use my VR, I put my headphones on over the top of it, and it doesn't get in the way. You can absolutely use it. A really good baseline to work from. Oh, nice. I feel like when I run Lima, you can't make a lot of mistakes because whenever it's really close. Yeah, Lima Land's like that. Huh. Yeah, Aiden, triples are definitely better. Like long asphalt races, absolutely, yes. What's up, Steven? VR uses more PC resources. It does. I've got a pretty beast of a machine, so triples or VR is both the same. For me, basically. Oh, I had to do the driver's meeting. All right, everybody, we're going to do the driver's meeting. Thanks, as always, for coming out tonight. Really quick, it looks like everybody here has been here, so don't really need to cover too much. Just remember, we don't have the fast repair anymore. Initial starts and restarts will be on the leader. Leader can go in the middle of 3 and 4. Also, just remember, be respectful to one another, all that other stuff that we always talk about. And, yeah, that's pretty much it. Anybody got any questions? All right, you guys, track is open. Get out there, run it in. Good luck. Where's my Race Lab apps? Why is it not up? Why is my stuff not working? What's going on? There we go. What the hell?
Outside. You're clear high. Clear high. Go high. Outside. All clear. All clear. Down low.
We'll keep practice going, Greg, until you hop in. And that's a 6:27. I feel like I need a stiffer right front spring. Like way stiffer. All right, I'm going to advance the session. Are you in, Greg? Okay. Nah, he's good. He's an admin. He knows the rules. Yeah, I have a RTX 3080, so. Yeah, Tanner, you can probably run VR still. If you have a 10 series graphics card at minimum, like a 1070 or a 1080, it should be able to do it. Anything newer than that should be able to handle it. It's like a diamond line. He's in my Motec Masterclass. He's been building workbooks for these things.
Green flag, green flag. All right, man, here comes the first time left. One more left to go.
My car literally just bicycled in the corner.
There's the checkered flag.
That was really bad. Really bad. 20th. That's horrible. I got way too much rebound in that freaking right rear. Freaking thing bicycled. How did I fail tech? Seventh in heat 2. Bummer. What are you making lunches for? What do you do, Kurt? Awesome. I remember those days. I don't miss them at all. With a PB&J and the crest torn off. Chocolate is amazing. Cream cheese frosting.
Green, green, green.
What the hell happened to this? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, shadow maps have a huge effect. Look, I have an RTX 3080, okay, on triple monitors, and I still run shadow maps, but I only run shadow maps on tracks and cars. When you turn shadow maps on everything, especially if you're at like an asphalt race in the daytime, oh dude, it'll really eat up your performance. Just got IRFFB and can't seem to get it dialed in. Any tips? Well, Brad, what do you mean? Like your wheel doesn't feel good, or it's not working right, or what do you mean? What are your computer specs so guys that have knowledge on VR can tell if VR will work, or even post a topic in the iracing forums? Bob, I'm actually doing a new PC video. That video I'm planning on doing tomorrow. It'll be up tomorrow. I did one in 2020 on, you know, what parts to use to build a system for iRacing and stuff like that, but with everything that's going on and the price of components going through the roof and stuff like that, it's a little outdated. So tomorrow, because I've had a lot of people asking me that, so tomorrow I'm doing a video on it. It's actually like the first thing I'm doing in the morning, and I'm gonna cover all that stuff. So I'll do it tomorrow, man. Because VR specs, if you want to run VR, basically you want to have, I would say, at least an RTX 2060 or better. Is what would be my minimum recommendation. Would be an RTX 2060 or better. And then basically, if you've got
get ready.
I mean, really any new processor, you know, any new Intel or AMD, at least 6 cores, 12 threads, like that should be fine, or CPU.
Green flag, green flag. We have 10 to go this time. Five left to go.
They got rid of the meatballs.
Alright,
Ah, Jess, you got me.
All clear.
Damn.
There's a checkered flag.
Dang it. I could have tried to fit it under there, but I knew I would have wore it out. The force feedback doesn't feel right. Okay, so Brad, did you calibrate it in iRacing? Do you have the VJoy going and the IRFFB opened up and then you calibrated it? You got if it's working, when you go to your force feedback, these should be grayed out. And calibrate your wheel and your pedals. Calibrate both. And then make sure, if you're using VJoy, make sure that your thing is on 60 hertz direct filtered 360. And then this number is opposite of iRacing. So the higher that this max force number is, the lighter the wheel is going to feel. The lower this number, the harder, the more force feedback it is. It's opposite. So yeah, that was, Jezza. That was fun.
Green, green, green.
Why isn't it going? There we go. The top's really fast right now. I should have went to the top earlier. I probably could have picked up a chancer spot. I need to fix that shock, though. I got too much. Okay, I'll try that. Yeah. Give that a try and see if it helps. Yep, we got you. Nice job, Kurt. I don't know. I tried fixing that and it still did it again. That picks me off. Yeah, I did that. Or at least I thought I did. I increased the size of the V main. It seems like all it did was make the C main smaller. I'm wondering though if, because Yeah, I'll give you an EOL. I actually... Alright. Well, good luck.
Green, green, green.
Oh, man, he's blinking really bad. What was I just talking about? I just forgot about what I was talking about. Alright, I'm gonna leave this thing as is.
Alright, man. Line up on the outside row now.
Pit road is closed.
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. I'm gonna have to just recreate the whole format for these cars. Because I actually cut the number for the server down, and I thought I made the B main bigger. But apparently, I don't know why it's not working. Because there was only 4 heat races tonight instead of 5. If you look, I cut the server down to like 32 cars. And it still did that.
Alright, man, we're going green next time. Bye. Get ready. Alright, man. The pace car is
I'm
in.
on a 609.
Green, green, green. Pit road is now open. You got one inside. All clear, all clear. You got one inside. All clear, all clear. Good job, the next car is clear.
Oh!
Inside. Clear low, clear low. Got one inside. All clear, all clear. Clear low, clear low. Go, field in. Got one inside. Clear low, clear low.
Sorry, he kind of slid up in front of me. I didn't check up enough.
Inside. All clear, all clear. Inside. Clear low, clear low. Inside. All clear, all clear. You're four. Inside. Clear low, clear low.
This thing feels great on the cushion. I need just a little bit more drive off the corner, but other than that, this thing feels awesome.
Eyes go with the line. Inside. Clear low, clear low. Inside. Clear low, clear low. You're in third place. Got one inside. Clear low, clear low. Got one inside. All clear, all clear. Two left to go. Just got the white flag. One more left to go. Inside. All clear, all clear. Got one inside. Clear low, clear low.
I promise to stop wrecking in front of you, Greg.
Inside. All clear, all clear. There's the flag. It's over.
I definitely need some more drive off the corner. No warm-up, you guys. We'll give everybody from the B-main a minute to get their setups and fuel, and then we're going to advance the session. I definitely need to... I think that right rear's got just a little too much. And actually, I think I'm going to take some of the rake out of it. Yo. I'm going 9. 5 gallons gave me like 30 laps or something, so according to my fuel calculator. Actually, put that at 7. Can I move that in anymore? No. Actually, I'm gonna keep the stagger. There we go. All right. All right, we're ready to go.
All right, man. Line up on the inside row.
Pit road is closed.
Alright, man, we're going green next time by. Get ready. The pace car is in.
Alright, here we go.
Green flag.
Let's see if we
green
can
flag.
actually finish an arc race.
Go low. Alright, man, caution is out. Caution is out. Line up single file.
Pit road is closed.
It's a good thing I'm carrying that left front tire since I'm going over the freaking tire. Thanks, Jezza. Gonna need it.
Pit road is now open. Pit road is closed.
Alright, man, we're going green next time by. Alright, man, line up on the outside row now. Get ready.
Alright, let's see if the top's good.
The pace car is in. Green flag, green flag. Dig it, man, you're top man. You got one inside. All clear, all clear. Keep digging, man. Inside. All clear, all clear. Got one stopped up hot. Got one stopped up hot. Alright, man, caution is out. Caution is out.
Dang
Line up
it.
single file.
This thing feels really good. This might be the best feeling big block I've ever had at this track. Damn it, now I'm going to be on the inside. Crap.
Great job, driver.
Pit road is now open.
Past the 500
Yeah, I know, I was outside of you.
Past the
This freaking sea of humanity in front of
Pit
me.
road is closed.
Car feels really good around the top, man. Like it felt good on the bottom, but it feels really good on the top. Yeah.
Alright, man, we're going green next time by. Alright,
Yeah,
man,
my
line
car
up on
actually
the
feels
inside
really
row.
good up high.
Get ready. The pace car is in. Green, green, green. stopped up high. Got one inside. All clear, all clear. Inside. Clear low, clear low. Got one inside. Clear low, clear low. Got one inside. Clear low, clear low. Inside. All clear, all clear. Go low. Alright man, caution is out. Caution is out. Line up single file. Pit road is closed. Left up 20 car by.
Who's the 20 car? Yeah, I know.
Pit road is now open.
Well, the top was working really well for me, and then beer line moved up top, so I went to the bottom, and then I got stuck down there. So it turns out to be a blessing.
Alright man, we're going green next time by. Alright man, line up on the outside row now. Get ready. Alright man, pace cars in. Green flag, green flag. Inside, all clear, all clear. Inside, clear low, clear low. Inside, all clear, all clear. Good job man, you're in fifth. You got one inside. Inside, still there. Clear low, clear low. You got one inside. All clear, all clear. Good job, man. You're up to four.
God dang it, this guy's slowing me down.
All clear, all clear. You got one inside. All clear, all clear. Inside, stay high. There's the car on the low side. All clear, all clear. Inside. Clear low, clear low. You're in third place. Inside. All clear, all clear. We have a car stopped down low. Good job, the next car is the leader. You got one outside. You're clear high. Clear high.
Oops. Sorry, Greg.
You got one outside.
I
Clear,
just
all
was trying
clear.
to not hit Jeremy.
You got one outside. All clear,
God
all
dang it,
clear.
I can't get back up to the top. Damn it, now Tyler just got away from us, man.
We have 10 to go.
Ah.
Time by. Inside. Clear low, clear low. Got one inside. Stay
God
high.
dang
All
it.
clear, all clear.
Son of a... Oh,
Alright, man, caution is out.
Damn
Caution
it.
is out. Line up single file.
ah, man, I had him, dude, and I screwed up. God dang it, man. I had him, dude. I should be right behind Tyler. Oh.
Pit road is now open.
Past the 058. Past the
Pit road is closed.
past the 3. Past the
Sorry about that, Greg.
past the 3. Past the
Yeah, I noticed when I went up that I was about to hit him, and it looked like he was coming down, so I just tried to pull away from him. I didn't know you were there, otherwise I would have stayed.
Get ready. The pace car is in. Green, green, green. Five left to go. Good job. The next car is leader. Inside. Clear low, clear low. Inside. All clear, all clear. Got one inside. Clear low, clear low. Alright, man, we got one stopped up ahead. Alright, man, caution is out. Caution is out. Line up single file. Pit road is closed.
Ah. Man, I throw a slider and I just cannot get going forward. I just slide forever.
Pit road is now open. Pit road is closed.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see if I can.
Alright, man, we're going green next time by. Get ready. The pace car is in. Green flag, green flag. 2 laps to go. Alright, man. White flag at the line. Inside. All clear, all clear. Got one inside.
Damn.
All clear, all clear.
Awesome race, Jeremy. That was a lot of fun, man.
There's the checkered flag.
Damn. I almost had him. Oh crap, I finished third. I'm sorry, what was that, Tyler? Yeah. Alright, guys, pictures are good. Thanks, Jezza. Yeah, me too. Good to see it working. I'm definitely saving that setup. I'm a land. Cushion. Slick. Save. I need to delete all this. Thank you. We kind of figured some stuff out with these cars. I mean, more than I already knew. I've been playing with them a little bit more. I actually, last week when I built the insider setup, I did some other testing stuff with them, and looks like I might have hit on a couple little things. Best feeling setup ever at Lima Land. Yeah, I will say right now the best investment I ever made in hardware was pedals. Yeah, hands down. Thanks, Ed. No joke, Dustin. No joke. It's one of the reasons I I won't say this in front of my wife, but because she says it all the time, because my neck and my back are bad, are messed up, and being being in this cockpit 15 hours a day is not good for me. It's not good for my neck and my back. It's just not. And leaning like that hurts. It does hurt. That's why you guys see me popping Tylenol like every race, because by the end of the day, my neck and my back hurt so bad it's not even funny. So yeah, it's like it's stupid. It's stupid that I do that. I need to like get some pillows, or I refuse to strap myself in. I just refuse to do it. I see people who do that. I refuse to do it. I'm not going to strap myself in a sim rig. Now, if I had a motion platform or something like that, I would strap myself in. But for something that's stationary, I'm just not doing it. I'm just not doing it. Yeah, I did Xfinity race. I got 6th in that. I probably should have done a little bit better in the Xfinity race, but I smacked the wall. I was running 3rd. I smacked the wall on like lap 12 like an idiot and damaged my right front. And that definitely slowed me down a little. Not a lot, but a little. And then we had a long green flag run from like lap 52 to 90, and I think I waited just a little too long to really push the car. I was like saving my stuff, and I think I waited a little too long, so I came back to 6th. I probably could have got 5th if I'd pushed a little harder, maybe, I don't know. But yeah, it was a good run. And then I ran super late models, and that race I think I got, I don't know, 8th or something like that. So it was a lot of fun. Yeah, asphalt basically for every series, there's a fixed and an open. Unless it's like the IndyCar Oval Series is fixed only and the ARCA is fixed only. But like everything else that's D class and up there's a fixed and an open. Why strap adjustment, race seat with headrests. Yeah, I wouldn't want headrests. I couldn't do that. I don't know. I don't know why the lean. I don't know why I started doing that. I've been doing it forever, ever since I first started sim racing. Even back when I was in an office chair with a case of water behind me, so it wouldn't slide back. Um, So I've done that forever, and I don't know why. Don't know why. I just always have. So, you know, but nerves, probably a lot of, the you'll notice that the two times that I'm leaning the most is if I'm right on the bottom, if I'm trying to like roll the bottom, or if I'm up on the wall. Like I lean like that's gonna keep me off the wall, right? Like that's so stupid, but I do that. So, yeah, it's a nerves thing. Oh, I'm sure it is, Dustin. I'm sure it is. Dude, when I'm running, especially when I'm running good, I started it. The first videos went up yesterday, so I'll be putting up more videos tomorrow. When I when I'm running like up front or running good or something like that, dude, my adrenaline's pumping, dude, pumping. Like I mean, like my foot, my leg is like shaking and everything, and dude, yeah, it gets tense, really tense. Tension would make the pain worse. Well, yeah, tension does make the pain worse. Force a habit from cart. It could be, Ed. I used to lean in the carts. You know, in fact, we almost had to lean because of in the cockpit, the motor's right here, and so your arm actually like sits on the engine. We would wear an elbow pad, and your arm would kind of rest on the cylinder head, and so it probably is because of that. Because when I raced outlaw carts, I would buckle up my 5-point harness. I'd put my hands underneath it like this, to where I can kind of fit my thumbs underneath. And then what I would do is I would grab the left strap, my left. I would grab that. I would roll my shoulder and I would tighten this side, and I would leave this side loose so I could kind of lean. So, yeah, it probably is. Make a YouTube video about Rock Screen Gang. There you go. I will make a video about the Rock Screen Gang one day. Yeah, Jezza, I did. It's a natural. You know, if you look at when people wreck, you flinch, right? It's just natural. It's just reaction. So, yeah, just a reaction. I didn't even save that replay. I didn't even save that freaking replay. I got a freaking third. I didn't even save the replay. Ah, I didn't even save it. I can't even do a write-up on my one good race. That sucks. That sucks. Oh well. Oh well. Alright guys, well, I just got a message from one of the guys who's in the Motec, because I'm doing the Motec Masterclass right now, and I'm basically teaching them everything that I know. Today we did how to calculate downforce on the Xfinity cars, and we're on module 4. So we're just past halfway. And there's 10 people in it, I think. 10 or 11 people in it. And everybody who's in it, right, and like I've gotten messages from more than half of them like, man, this is awesome, this is great, but I just got one that was like, that's the best money I've ever spent, thank you. it's awesome, man. I love the fact that when I do stuff like that, that it helps people that much. It makes all the work worth it. Definitely. I need to what the hell? Where's it at? I'm gonna put together, like I was talking about earlier, I'm gonna build workbooks for anybody to get. They'll be more stripped down. It's not gonna be like what I'm teaching in the master class, but that stuff really helps, man. Because that's something that it kills me, because you'll hear people say how this needs to be more realistic, it's too arcadey, and then they'll complain that it's too hard to set the car up, or it's too hard to do this, or it's too hard to do that. And it's like, look, that's what you wanted, right? Like, I hear people in the NASCAR races complaining that the tire model's not real enough, or the track states aren't real enough, or the car physics aren't real enough. And then those same people will complain that they have to spend time building the setups. It's like, dude, what do you expect, right? NASCAR teams employ like dozens of engineers to build their setups. Like, like, did you think it's gonna take 5 minutes? You know what I mean? Like, it's you want it to be real. It's real, you know. So anytime that I can show people stuff that saves them time, it makes it easier. It's a good thing. So I'm glad that those guys like that. It sucks that now I got more people beating me, but but that's okay. Number one secret for dirt sim racing: clickbait and make the video about rock screen. There you go. Jezza, you know what? Before we wrap up the stream, that reminds me, when I did the video on IRFFB, and I put like the greatest discovery I've ever made in sim racing or something like that, and it really was. That was not a joke. That IRFFB was huge. The IRFFB force feedback compared to the iRacing force feedback, it's not even a comparison. And to be able to use that and then have the SOP effect where you can actually be able to save a car when you get past the tire limit and stuff, like, that was incredible. It's by far the greatest discovery I've ever made. Not a joke. And I had people being like, clickbait. I'm like, did you watch the video? No. I had another guy who, the video that I did a few days ago on the truck setups, the 5 simple steps to save 5/10 of a second or whatever like that. One guy watched the video and he messaged me and he's like, dude, I loved it. Thank you. He's like, I scheduled a one-on-one session with you. You know, he's like, I commented on your video. I loved it. You know, his comment, the guy who was like, hey, I love it. You know, thank you. That was awesome. When I saw his comment, there was another comment on there and it was like, anybody who says 5/10 instead of half a second doesn't know what they're talking about and you shouldn't listen to, or something like that. And I was just like, oh my God, the stuff that people put energy towards is just amazing. So me doing a rock screen video as the #1 secret in sim racing, I'm sure would attract all kinds of attention. So I don't want to have to deal with any more trolls or haters than I have to now. Although my mentor in business did tell me, if you have haters, you're doing something right. So keep doing it. And he's like, I'd never seen a hater doing better than me. So I guess maybe I should do that. Maybe I should do some rock screen content. So All right, you guys. Well, that's going to do it all for tonight. We've been on for a long time. Since like what, three o'clock my time. Been on like 4 hours or something like that. We're almost at five. We're almost at 5 hours. Yeah, we're almost at 5 hours. It's been a long stream, so that'll do it. I am gonna do a 24-hour stream coming up. I'm not exactly sure when. I think it's going to be. I gotta look at the schedule real quick. What is the let me see. Texas, Kansas. No, it wasn't that. Yeah, I had the day or the planned date. When was it? I can't remember when it was. It was sometime in November. So I am going to be doing a 24-hour stream coming up. To I'm redoing after I redo this room and rebuild the system and stuff like that. I'm going to rebuild my stream and everything, because right now I've just got my Twitch account and everything like that just on YouTube for the live stream and stuff like that. So I got to redo everything and reset it up and stuff like that. Once I do that, I'm going to kick it off with the 24-hour stream. So the plan is 24 hours. It might be a 12-hour stream. Might be 12. But yeah, we'll see. So there's some weird take out there. Yeah, some people take life the wrong way. Yeah, Jess, whatever it is, you know. The whole reason I did that was, if you go to one of the things I learned in marketing, probably one of the most important things I ever learned, because I've studied marketing for years, marketing, sales, influence, persuasion, stuff like that, because it's critical for sales. Like if you want a job where you will never go hungry, learn how to sell. If you want a job that can make you extremely wealthy, right, even in the worst of times, learn how to market. I mean, it's that simple. And so I've spent like 10 years learning that stuff. It's how, when SSR basically kind of fell into my lap and it started to become something, it's how I've built it into what it is my knowledge of sales and marketing. And like brand building and stuff. Well, one of the things that I learned that was probably, top 5 things I've in terms of importance when it comes to simple ways to like grab attention for headlines and stuff like that. And you'll see this everywhere. Go to your local grocery store or Walmart or Target or, I don't know, the Piggly Wiggly or gas station, whatever. Anywhere that has like People magazine or National Enquirer or Star magazine, right? Like the men's fitness. Look at those magazines and look at the headlines. And I bet you dollars to pesos, you'll know similarities between their headlines and the stuff that I put out. And the reason why is those things work. It's their simple formulas and they work, right? Go look at National Enquirer, right? Or Men's Fitness, right? 5 steps to get a six-pack ab in 30 days, right? It doesn't spell out 5 or 6 or 30. It's always a number. 5 days, right? To get 6-pack abs in 30 days, right? We're drawn to that type of stuff. We're drawn to lists, right? The top 10, think about sports, top 10 quarterbacks of all time, right? People will click on that. The 5 best basketball players to ever play for the Chicago Bulls, people will click on that. Things like that we're attracted to just naturally. I mean, even like when it's stupid stuff in the National Enquirer, right? I mean, like the 10 reasons they got divorced. You know what I mean? Like it's this dumb stuff like that. But we naturally are drawn to that stuff and we click on it. Or we'll sit there and look at it or read it. And so that's why I did that. I know that 5/10 is a half a second. I know that. I know that, but I did that because it's a marketing thing. It's a simple thing for just simple marketing stuff, and it worked. Like, people watched it. Like that was the whole point. So, but anyways, that's enough for tonight. Marketing lessons are over for today. But anyways, you guys, that'll do it, man. Thank you guys as always for joining me. That was a lot of fun tonight. I actually had some good races. was able to have some good finishes outside the sprint car race, but was able to have some good finishes. So thank you guys as always. Until tomorrow night for non-wing Thursday, good luck, good racing, take care.